Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fourth part of the Vampyr stream. Sorry for the delay. OBS was acting up on me. Didn't want to recognize that the game was actually running. So, in this session, we get to go figure out more about the good doctor's sister, who, as you are aware, he bled dry back at the start of the game. We've pretty much exhausted every side investigation that we can. Is this thing not even broadcasting now? Because it tells me I'm broadcasting. Anyway, now that we've established that I am in fact streaming, in the last session we pretty much exhausted all the side investigations that we can. The only remaining side investigations, there is this one we can't get to yet, because the gate that leads to her house doesn't unlock until later in this chapter. This one we're going to get on our way to the cemetery. These two require me to go, well, this one at least requires me to go to the cemetery. And we've healed just about everyone except for this guy and this guy, who require cures that I have to learn how to do from, I think one of them is from the guy reading Braille, and at least one of the others is in the cemetery. One of the cures is found on a piece of paper there. So, the one in the cemetery is pretty much the only thing left at the moment. Oh wait, before I head up that way, let's see. Yeah, I think, no. Okay, we'll deal with you guys from Pridwin later. Why is it that every time I start streaming, my nose starts itching? I mean, have you ever had that when every time your hands are full, your nose will start itching? There's only one thing you can do when that happens. Move to Alaska and become an Eskimo. And yes, that's a joke about the whole rubbing noses thing.
You are going to reveal...
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind. I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Of course, you notice that he's indulging her delusion, but on the other hand, I imagine that the guy who goes by Dr. Mick on YouTube, I imagine he would probably say something along the effects of, "That's the right decision. If you're not a trained psychiatrist, don't even try." You know.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always. Let's trade.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reid. A reliable...
Okay. Well, I'm going to look at what I need to upgrade my guns later. Because really, I have certain weapons that I'm going to upgrade before any others. But I think I don't need common parts for them anymore. I need quality parts now. So, around this way and up to the cemetery area. Oh, I wonder how many vampire hunters I'm going to have to deal with on the way. At least a few. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question? Oh, what? You knew that was coming. Unfortunately, I have never been much good at impressions, or I'd probably quote, oh, who was it in Warcraft? "I got axe for you," the trolls.
I'll kill you!
I don't know, I always did love the Warcraft and StarCraft series just because of all the things that they would say if you kept clicking on them repeatedly.
So he's getting weapons ready! Fucking There's safer places to be than over there!
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I never got any of them. The first one they've been giving it away for free, but the other two they've been charging for.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Which reminds me, since I'm here in the cemetery, I might want to go as far as to track that one while I'm here. Well, if you're using their launcher, probably it is. Okay, screw you guys. Oh, get the hell off of me, you ass.
I have this thirst for blood.
Yes, you do, Jonathan. Why is it you feel the need to explain that to me every time you have to feed on a rat?
What do you want? Somebody help! Who are you? What do you want?
And in the process, stumble into another investigation.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Xiaoxun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reid.
I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
They won't come back for now? What the hell do you mean
It's
for
locked.
now, Dr. Reid?
Carnage.
Considering that...
Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel.
Considering that you literally blew one of them up...
By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
That is a surprising amount of blood.
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reid.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Yep, Samuel is a skull. Get off me. I keep leaping right into his leaps onto me. That's 3 times I've let him do that. October. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering ones. His words are all this city needs. Tonight I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth, and if it is not enough, I know where to find more. 17th October. Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms to the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick. Awful, awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him find the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I have never seen a soul so relieved to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such miracles. 19th October. Tonight we both went to the whorehouses boarding the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but their customers quickly get scared when there is mention of disease. In the last brothel, we found 2 sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful once more. The smell of Satan and the disease, explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling and praying for these 2 lost souls. The women were so frail and sick, they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their souls are now cleansed and purified. 21st of October. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He shall receive more help and support. But as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery and unearth more wealth for him. The dead have no need of the terrestrial goods, but we need to eat, Father Whitaker and I. 27th of October. Tonight, for the first time, it was my turn to lead the round. I chose to return where we went 10 days ago to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved my choice, since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. He also said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I dare to say we are on a path to greatness. Well, first of all, yes, it is. Second of all, it's also an expression of hypocrisy. But I won't go into that because, well, I don't like it when people talk about religion on my streams, and I'm not about to start. Because then I'd be the hypocrite for doing something I tell people not to do.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
Well, I guess I have to come at it... No? Yeah, discreet spot to attend the ceremony. Okay. Now, where might that be and how might I get there? Ah!
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Yep.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan.
And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How is it possible? Tell me. Is it so easy to take a life every night, and then just smile and nod at those you spared?
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You've felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
Thank you, my lady. I will.
Good. But be careful. If I found you here, others may too.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to take a second here, because I think one of the cures for one of the things is in the cemetery somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
The second and third tiers of cures
Okay, so
search him to find a...
good, I'm in the perfect location. More rats. That's one at least. Okay. Yeah, that was it right there. And that fills in the tier 3 stuff. Well, we got to head back to Whitechapel anyway, so technically that was on the way. you hold still long enough for me to hit you with an axe? One.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
I think you talk to him later. I think he's the one that knows Braille that you need for that other thing. So, onward we go. Yeah, but you don't raise that through experience points the way you do everything else. You raise that through actually making it to the later chapters.
This one's mine!
That power is so messy and it has such a long cooldown, but it's so worth having spent the XP on.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Yeah, you'll be facing him later too. No, actually not. I can tell you that much. Although, at some point, he is a mid-boss. Though I'd be lying if I said it was an easy fight or that guy wasn't scary. I mean, that guy is huge. One of his fists is bigger than Jonathan's whole head. I don't need to go in there, so I won't. Yet. At some point I will have to, but... yeah. This is the way I need to go.
Stop! Vampire! No!
Have fun, Reverend Kane.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Watch out! Grenade! He's dead! God walks with me! Step back! Don't like that, do ya?
This man stunned me with his face. His crucifix. This is not good news.
An angel made flesh, I tell you.
Something that I think this game could have really used is a block feature for all weapons, not just for some of them. Because you can't block with the hatchet, but you can with the, if you go to weapons and you're using that scythe, weapon ability, parry. I'm like, great.
You are blinded by your false...
Let me make sure that this actually... yep, and no sooner do I get that than I find out that Mason has a migraine. And, let's see, neuralgia... Let's see, but what I'm interested in... Yeah.
Faith!
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still...
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
Coincidentally, that dream of the queen, of a queen rather, yeah, boss monster.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast. The announcement of her return.
Yep.
Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime. And proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Nobody will even remember him.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reid. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
Why did you send...
I said...
You sent a...
There we go. Wanted to clear that question out. Okay. Since I'm here, not you, him.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your... Right then.
Mostly because he usually has... Not this time. Or maybe it's someone else who has them. Okay. Guess he doesn't have the good parts that I need. But there is fortunately a lair very close where I can analyze that cure that I found in the cemetery. And probably make quite a few of them, actually. I need good handle parts. And I still need that lead stick. That really annoys me. Okay. Well, he has a migraine. He has neuralgia. Oh, I need more ergotamine for that. I need a lot of ergotamine. I'm gonna need, let's see, 20 ergotamine and 14 more opium. Wow. Fortunately, I can get that.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never... Right then.
And then I need to come over here and buy the rest of what I need. Well, I'll check how much I need still. Okay, there's my 2 treatments for migraine. 10 more ergotamine and 4 more opium. But I can probably get it from that that woman in the area that's selling that snake oil. Fortunately, they're all conveniently close.
When Good evening, my dear.
I'd like to see what...
Don't know if that's going to be enough to do it. But that is the opium that I need for it. Five more ergotamine. Well, at least I have the opium I need. Fortunately, I know where to get that, too. Actually, they may restock every single time. I should check.
Good evening.
I'd like to see...
They seem to randomly restock. I don't know.
It's time to see if this Christina is still working nearby.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never... Right then.
Yep. They don't they do restock, but I think it's once a day instead of, you know, in some games you go back to a merchant and they can have a completely different inventory than what they had the last time.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reid. Come on in.
Letter to Nurse Crane, London, 31st October. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision, and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours, but now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you ever were in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate sister, Theodora. Oh, really? And that's all the hints on her. But where? Ah, off in the corner.
Welcome back, Dr. Reid.
Good evening, nurse. How should I address you? Dorothy? Dorothea? Miss Crane?
Dorothy is all right. If you don't mind me calling you Jonathan.
That's fine with me.
What can I do for you then, Jonathan?
Show me what you have.
Oh, wait. I really don't know, Mary. You would have to do a search for that.
Welcome back, Jonathan. Do you need anything?
Tell me about...
There is not much...
Goodbye for...
Okay, knowing about her sister doesn't add anything new.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reid. Come on in.
I keep forgetting that I don't have to pass through his house. I can just go through this side gate over here. Speaking of which, you guys give me your opinion. When I'm reading these letters and such, I don't know why I haven't asked yet. Am I going too fast? Am I going at a good speed? Because I know that there are people on YouTube, one of which I watch, but he has a really bad habit when he's reading stuff on screen. He goes on and on like the Micro Machines man. And even I can't understand the guy because he's going so fast. Well, maybe. We're talking about a church in Romania, so I have a feeling it's some sort of Catholic Orthodox church or pagan church or something or other. Here in America, it would be a church that's predominantly black, that's for sure.
When science fails you.
Oh, hello, Dyruger. I didn't realize you were watching. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, I need to talk to Ben because he's here. Okay, good, because, well, to be fair, I had a bad habit of doing that when I was running pen and paper role-playing games. Whenever I was reading from a book, I would also go obnoxiously fast.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer
Good
to
evening,
all your
Benjamin.
problems.
Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reid.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
A gun, alcohol, and...
That should, yeah, mark him as recovering. Let's see. Oh, hey, possible supplies. Grease and screws. Because everyone needs a good screw every now and then. Yeah, it's just letting me know that I have a lot of XP.
I order you. Easy outside, boys. We can deal with this first. Have faith, brother. Cannot be defeated. Give us
And frankly, I probably should. I'm encountering a lot of 16th and 15th level enemies. Which, remember what I said about
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets.
about Dorothy. If I had actually charmed her into forgetting about the blackmail... Oh, come on. I went exactly the wrong way. But if I had actually charmed her into forgetting all the blackmail stuff, she would have ended up as a 24th level Skull. And let me tell you, that fight can't be any fun. Here we go again.
fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here. Freeman shall prevail. No rest for
Sir, I am not a baseball. I would appreciate it if you would stop trying to swing for the stands.
Over there!
Oh, good.
See that? It's one
you were not the one I meant to target with that. But, oh well. Oh good, I'm headed the right way for the hospital. Unfortunately, I think I need to go all the way back up to the cemetery, if I'm not mistaken. No, just up to the chapel. Except I actually have to go into the chapel.
I'm managing a train
Okay, who do I need to see here? Thatcher down by the docks.
My sweet girl.
Oh, come on, I just came through here.
Another night with the glorious battalion
I
of
met him in
Pembroke.
New York once.
If only there were more of us. Resignation, more determination.
No, that would be
The city is more peaceful without the bombs, but no less dangerous.
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reid.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you...
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher.
There we go. Now he should be marked as recovering, and I can head back up to St. Mary Church. After checking with the two local merchants for
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening,
rib
Doctor.
parts.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice.
Must prove what we are capable of. It is now.
Good evening, Doctor. Please show me what you have to sell. Of course.
Nah, don't need any of that. Okay. And somewhere down the line, I have... There we go. Oh, new dialogue available from Dr. Swansea? Well, since we're here...
More bodies will arrive and then sadly
Since I'm here, I might as well have the new dialogue with Dr. Swansea.
My poor Jonathan. How are you feeling?
I'm not certain. I've adjusted to my new condition. I'm at ease, but Mary's funeral, it's brought too many feelings to the surface.
If you need a friend, you know that I'm here for you.
Edgar, do you believe in redemption?
You mean forgiveness? Redemption? Yes, Jonathan. Without a doubt. All crimes, no matter their gravity, can be redeemed.
And if we are guilty?
Jonathan, if I may, whatever happened to your sister Mary, I'm sure you did not wish to kill her. Or if you had the chance, events would unfold quite differently.
I must kill in order to live.
As a physician, we often have to make decisions that may result in life or death for one of our patients. These people trust us. It's a heavy burden, but one we have to make.
Have you ever lost a family member to a vampire?
By the sacred stone, no. It would tear me apart.
A close friend, then?
No, and I pray that will never be the case. It would be a difficult burden to bear.
I'm sorry, but doesn't it worry you?
Oh, Jonathan, please, you're being morbid. Doubt and fear will cripple you if you let it. These are dark enough times already. You must stay strong.
Thank you for your kind words, Edgar. We will talk again soon.
Okay. Found yet another secret about our good doctor. Or a secret, because he still has 2 more. Okay, he's recovering. I keep mistaking the glare off of the tiles for something that I can actually open. That's the reason why I keep backtracking. I'm like, oh wait, I think I saw loot. No, I didn't. Okay, back up to the church then.
The patients are not fools. They do get overwhelmed by this.
At least enemies don't respawn just because you went into a different district and came back. Far Cry 2, as much as I love the game, is notorious for that. It's like, you clear a checkpoint, kill everyone at the checkpoint, and all you have to do is go far enough away for the game to load in the next section of the map. Because it is one of those games that streams in more textures and stuff as you go. And when it streams in the next section of the map, if you then turn around and go right back to the checkpoint that you just killed everybody's back. I'm like, dude, I've been gone 10 seconds and they've already respawned. I wish they had implemented, in Far Cry 2, I wish they had implemented some sort of thing where at least one full day-night cycle or something has to go through. The day-night cycle in that game is like 40 minutes, I think.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
I wonder if I can get that gate open. More springs. There we go. The gate has now been unlocked and I can travel freely. Oh. And of course it's on the other side. And 1912 doctors can't jump, so I can't jump over the wall to get there.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop, but I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar, but this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel, for I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest, as you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
It was an accident. A terrible, terrible accident.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
She died because of me. How do you think I feel?
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
And back to the hospital again. At least along the way I have a place where at least I can stop in the hospital and spend all these XP that I've been saving up. And at least this time I can take the shorter route. Which does remind me. Actually, before I go there, interesting, I didn't know there was a place up here, or didn't remember. Oh. So that's a back entrance. Yeah. Looks like that's just a back entrance into one of my lairs. Well, good. If that guy will let me talk to him, I can at least give him that cure for his migraine.
It's mine! I'll take it! Get a taste of this! Oh Christ!
Well, that worked remarkably well. Like I said, that one power, messy, long recharge, totally worth the XP. Of course, these guys are back, but I might be able to go around them.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
All right. I shan't insist.
Okay, well, guess I can't do that until next chapter. Saw the window, thought it was an open door. Okay, well, we can just keep going. Get back to the hospital. Go up to my room. And basically spend those XP. And then go talk to Dr. Swansea. Other way.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you. Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
You selected me. Chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Okay, let's go spend that XP. I definitely want to consider increasing my physical prowess to increase that endurance. I could increase my autophagy. Still can't unlock level 2 of Blood Cauldron yet. The funny thing is, after I spend this, I'll have enough to do it, or I'll unlock it, but I won't have enough to actually spend to upgrade that. Oh, there we go. And now I can, if I want to spend 2,000 XP on it, that's an increase of 90 damage. But I think faster healing is also a plus. So we'll upgrade that maybe next. The following night, the hospital is sanitized. The docks is inched up to healthy. And Whitechapel is nearly healthy, except for these two. And the other district has finally appeared on this menu. That used to be a question mark up there, so I'll be going to that district soon enough. But yes, everything's looking pretty well. Widow in Distress investigation upgraded, and I still need to meet Edgar Swansea and talk to him, which probably unlocks that next district. I will be right back. I need to take a bio break. I'll be back real quick. Okay, I'm back. I sort of have to wonder, I've been seeing enemies that are like 15th and 16th level. I can't help but wonder if their appearance is just because of progression through the game.
It's locked, all right.
Or if it's actually linked to my experience level, which is currently level 15. I mean, they can't know if I've spent my XP on anything particularly combat related, so I don't know, maybe it's a little of both.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man?
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you, and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this. Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks. What on earth happened here?
Oh, Jonathan, I cannot believe my eyes. Poor woman. Butchered by some savage scowl.
Yes, and I'm afraid I'm at least partially responsible. The man, the scowl, I brought him here.
Jonathan, how could you say such a thing?
Forgive me if I feel despondent, for there seems to be no end to the suffering and death that surrounds us.
I'm always here for you, Jonathan.
I have experienced a certain difficulty when faced with holy symbols or trying to enter religious buildings. Have you?
Now that's quite a question. I don't know why, but yes, it has happened to me.
Is this a sign? The hand of God in action? Are we repellent unto heaven?
I don't have the answers, Jonathan. But I believe superstition and magic is just fact awaiting the lens of science.
Aren't you frightened?
Very little scares me, my dear. To be compelled to avoid symbols of faith does not concern me.
What do you know of Ascalon? I was threatened by a creature, a vampire in Whitechapel, stating I had to obey the law of conduct.
What more can you tell me about him?
He was bigger than a man. Huge, in fact. He seemed to radiate violence. I thought he was going to tear me apart. Then he vanished.
Fergal, the executioner of Ascalon. You were fortunate he was not after you, but rather out doing his master's bidding.
What is Ascalon?
The Ascalon Club are the most powerful vampires in Britain and exert tremendous influence. Take my advice and stay well away.
Have you embraced this woman, like the other patient, this Mr. Renfield?
Her name was Amelia. And no, I did not kill her. I vowed a very long time ago that I would never take another life, unless they ask.
Is there sufficient vitality in the blood of the sick and dying patients?
Yes, Jonathan. The hunger gnaws at me every waking hour. Frankly, I'm starving.
Temptation surrounds us. Rich, vital. How can you resist?
Over the years, any pleasure I once gleaned from feeding is long gone. I drink for sustenance. And though I still thirst for more, I restrain myself.
Thank you, my lady. I hope to see you again soon.
And of course, the nurses probably have a lot to say
Good
about
evening,
it, too.
Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent events in the hospital?
That Mr. Hampton killed Miss Jones in her room, then ran away.
And did you see all this?
No. I was working by the tents when it all happened. I only entered the room when they asked me to clean up the blood.
Where is Miss Jones's body?
I don't know. I'd imagine the morgue. It all happened so quickly.
Did you see Sean Hampton leave the hospital?
I think I saw a silhouette exiting the hospital gates after the shouting started. At first I thought it was someone who was just scared, but... well, maybe it was him.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Time has lost its effect on me, but the suffering continues.
Good evening.
Evening.
Can you tell me anything about recent events at the hospital?
Before the shouts and the noises, I think I heard whispers coming from the stairs. 2 voices, maybe more.
Did you recognize the voices? What did they say?
I couldn't hear. Sounded like they were arguing or something.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Miss
I
Hampton.
need blood, Doctor.
Is there anything you can tell me about the recent commotion here?
Many things can happen under cover of night, Dr. Reid. But I took no part in this massacre.
But did you see or hear anything?
I can't say I did. But the smell of fresh blood almost made me faint, Doctor.
I'll leave you.
I wish I could be sick again. The fever.
I never could keep anything from her.
I'm quite busy right now.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Nothing like this would have happened if we'd had enough staff and proper shifts.
So you don't think the blame is ours?
We all hold fast here, Dr. Reid. Our methods may differ, but we are all trying to make a difference.
Thank you for your time.
I don't think anyone but...
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in this... Good evening, Doctor.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
It's a disgrace. How on earth can patients be attacked in their own rooms?
Goodbye, Mrs.
Yeah, I think it's just really only Lady Ashcroft or Ashbury and 1 or 2 of the nurses that actually know much of anything.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doc.
What can you tell me about the recent commotion in the hospital?
Everybody's afraid. Death has always been a frequent visitor. But murder? How can we cope with that?
As a nurse at this hospital, it is your duty to deal with these things as best you can.
Yeah. Until it's my turn to have blood spread all over the walls. I entered the room first, Dr. Reid. I've seen what that monster did to the woman.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay, so she's up there. Oh, now you let me pan around the map, huh? I'll go after her first. Because that'll get her to go back to the Whitechapel district. Get her out of that cemetery so I don't have to go back. At least I don't think I have to go back. I might have to anyway, but still. Of course, more Guard of Prewin.
I'll send you back to that bloody crime! Put an end to you! You leeches need killing!
Of course, my first thought is, allow me to show you exactly where you can shove that crossbow. You know, say what you will about the rest of this game, at least with missions like this one where you have to convince the woman to go back to her district, at least it's not an escort mission. I don't think.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
Sadness can be a terrible trap. It can entangle you and weaken your heart if you let it control your thoughts.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reid. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Well, let's go ahead and exhaust the other questions.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiaoshun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I felt I should share it with you, since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reid. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reid.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
So many graves.
Investigation succeeded. And we have 3 out of 4 of her secrets. I imagine we meet up with her again later. I do need to make another cold treatment for her. Keep walking right into these. So glad you can bypass those two by taking that road.
I'm sorry that these sad and faded walls are all I have to offer.
Well, I do need to go up to my room and fabricate another cold remedy.
To fix me properly, a month? A year? You have the right to disapprove.
And here we go again, back up the stairs, back over to the corridor. Back to my quote-unquote office. I wonder. Might as well, since I'm here, craft all those blood potions and stamina potions and whatever else I need. And then, because I can, before going over to the docks to deal with Sean, crud. I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight these guys no matter what. And these guys.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! He's dead! Oh my! Have faith, brothers! Remember your vows! Away with you! He's a killer!
Thank you for kindly not trying to use my head as a baseball. What did he do this time, Mary? Oh. Enough said. I don't know. I had a cat that loved to sleep in my shoes. And I'm like, as long as you don't leave anything behind, go right ahead.
Science fails you. This elixir will give you faith again.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reid.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
And now we go back and find Sean. At least that's one more person we're keeping healthy. Yep, can't go that way. It's so annoying. That's not a ramp. Can't go that way. So annoying.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Or it'll just give you a good buzz, considering what he is. Well, to be fair, Binks is a cute kitty. Although, from some of the pictures that she shared with us, I would suspect that it's an IKEA kitty, and someone put it together wrong. But that's cats for you, sleeping in postures that should be impossible.
It seems the Priwen are redoubling their patrols in the district.
Please,
I must be more careful.
I can't let you through. Stop! Vampyr! Lord, give us strength!
Stay back, please.
You drained my blood. I'll drain yours.
The Lord commands you.
God damn it, he's gonna kill me. No, it's not a guy. Well, yeah, it is a guy I could be shooting. If I'd thought to switch my weapons. Oh, hey, I finally have the lead stick that I need to upgrade the stake that I've been using.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top.
Oh dear God, more of them?
The safer places to be than here.
Don't like burning, does it?
I don't want your face. More of them.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Finish it. Murdering bastard! Get a taste of it! Christ! He's dead!
Figured that out all by yourself, did you? Well, obviously some sort of train is still running.
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first.
Well, since I have the parts to do it. Hmm. 3 points of stun really doesn't make much difference at this point. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get the enhanced handling at this point. Reduce the stamina. See, that's the thing about the stake. It stuns the enemy, but it takes away your stamina too. So,
Mark my words.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back, and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady. Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist. And they're close.
Closer than you think.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Considering at this point he probably knows a hell of a lot more than Throgmorton does.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Poor boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
Well, in this case, he's not wrong.
So, How exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
You could almost hear the voice actor trying not to laugh, I think. That's what it sounded like to me.
How do you identify a vampire?
Jonathan's
It's
voice
simple,
actor, I mean.
really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Well, it is another investigation that gets me XP, so...
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour, but I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
New hint available on Sean as well.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Well, I will say this for Throgmorton. If nothing else, he's good at resisting mesmerize. Did you notice he's got mesmerize level 4 to mesmerize him?
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
Coincidentally, that is one of 2 secrets about, well, I don't need to know about Tom Watts, but one of 2 secrets about Sean, and look at his mesmerized level, level 6. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. But there's 3 things you can do about Sean. And you can either A, leave him alone, bad idea. B, kill him, which of course ruins your chance of getting the best ending. Or C, there's a way you can help him, but only if you know these 2 secrets. And if you help him, then he remains a Skull, but he's in control of his bloodlust.
The important thing is I find him quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
I should have offered a drink to the boy.
You still working at this hour?
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
Goodbye.
Okay. Well... let's see. And and that's him. And then those two are sisters of Sean's. I'm not sure who that guy is. You'll find the relationship to him there. Oh. Dadgummit. Okay, the pile is over there in the western dock, or eastern docks. See, this is the point at which all this stuff opens up to me. I think this is the way I need to go. Yeah. Now here's the thing. They say that... or, Dr. Swansea said it's not teleportation. The vampire's just moving really, really fast. Hello. Look at all that water. You mean to tell me he's going to get from here to there by running through the air or something? No, it's teleportation. This one's a pain in the ass. Glad I have you with me. Kindly stop shooting at me and shoot at him. Thanks. I'll come out here in the open where I have more room to maneuver. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like they have an aversion to that or anything. Because they don't. Oh boy.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
I'll take its head!
Well, at least I can say for sure that that gun has finally started to almost be essential. Sure am facing a lot of level like 18 and 19 stuff now. That's what makes me think it isn't entirely related to game progress. It's sort of a combination of game progress and your current experience level.
A freaking vampire, then.
I can't say, but whatever did this, carefully avoided the arteries. We've found ourselves a bloody artist.
Seems like the guard of Frewen is on Sean Hampton's trail, too.
Kill it all! Oh, my vermin! I'll kill you! Burn it, boy!
Die, vermin!
Crush the leech, boys! Die, face! Die! Kill it all you deserve! Die, want some of that? Crush the leech, boys!
I think your friend would very much like you to stop blaming him.
Die, beast! Die, beast! Put an end to you! Crush the leech, boys! Let's pin him down! Burn it, boys! You leech!
Die, Bernie!
Bloody monster! Burn it, boys!
Very much of a pain, because that flamethrower stops you from taking any actions while you're burning.
Crush the leech, boys! You leech! It's all you deserve. Trust the leech, boys. Want some of this? Burn it, boys! Die, Bernie! Send you to want some of this? Crush the leech, boys! You leech!
Die, Bernie!
Back in the grave! Burn it, boys! That's all you deserve! You leech! I hate leeches! You leech! Crush the leech, boys! Die, Bernie! I hate leeches!
I don't care what you hate. I'm still gonna kill you.
Kill it all!
Die, Bernie!
Want some of this? Burn it, boys! Die, face! Want some of this? Burn it, boys!
At least he doesn't say anything corny like, eat hot flame. I'm like, no thanks. I've already had a big dinner. You go ahead and eat without me.
Die, face! Watch the leech! some of this?
No, actually, I want you to have some of that.
Die, leech! Die, Bernie! I'll send you to hell. Burn it, boys!
I want your blood. Thank you.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Okay, can't go through there. Oh. Common trigger part. That'll help. At least with my new weapon that I have. Picked up a revolver. And it's already a level 3 revolver at that. Oh wait, that's my revolver. Parabellum pistol, magazine 9, stun 5, and it can fire 3-round bursts. Kind of makes it useful. Each shot does less damage. Even after I upgrade it, each shot does less damage. But
We have to stop it!
you know, you might be more effective if you would stop flailing wildly. Western Docks is a big area. Plenty of stuff to explore. Things, springs, new technology. Alcohol and bullets. Hey, can't go wrong with booze and bullets. I don't even know what Spiritfarer is, Mary.
There's safer places to be than here. Not a good place for a stroll.
I mean, I would consider it, but like I said, I've never seen it, so I'm gonna have to look it up after the stream. I am thinking about doing another... Oh, okay. I am thinking about doing another RPG at some point. Because, I mean, I did The Outer Worlds. Another one I was thinking about doing was We Happy Few. You know, sometime after Watch Dogs 3.
Best stay back. Over there!
Oh, you ass. And for killing him, I get a grand total of 2 shillings. Ooh! Oh, Guard of Prewin note. 27th October from Guard of Prewin Command Post. 2 dock patrols. Object, Vampire Hunter, Fraud, Avoid. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud. Not even a real con man, for he does not charge anybody for the work, but he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunt or collaboration, refuse and let him go. In a leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Ouch. I would say he knows a few things, he just doesn't know nearly enough. Five more shillings, 2 more bullets, another small bottle. Ferrous tartrate, 5 shillings. Ergotamine, codeine.
It's locked.
Anti-vampire poster. Danger is closer than you think. They are already here. Do not let them take the kingdom. See a vampire? Seek for help. Ichabod Throgmorton, expert vampire hunter. Nah. Cute. There we go. Burn all the posters. He'll only get himself in trouble.
What have we here? Lost your horse, Governor? Or are you just out your...
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
let me do a quick search here. In this case, it doesn't matter. Either way, the outcome is the same. You get 160 experience points when you go back to them.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Well, she's not wrong.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you,
No, they
sir.
don't.
I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reid.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
And bitches like you are what's wrong with the world. I don't like her attitude.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
And she's healthy anyway, so...
I know I promised you I'd make everything...
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
I just don't have any liking for people who judge people by their clothes. Or by what job they have. Like she does.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reid.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, The drunks. The jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Shaunhampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The Sad Saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Shaunhampton, the Sad Saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he is not always sad.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
I'm looking for Shaunhampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
And she, coincidentally, these two are sisters. And it doesn't show it because he's the pillar of the community, but these two are actually related to him. Ooh, another glass vial to go with my 40 other glass vials. Folded paper. Forgive me, God, for what I'm about to confess. Sometimes I wish I never saved Dyson Delaney from drowning when he fell in the canal. There, I said it. Please forgive me, Lord, for I'm just a sinner. Dyson may be the most frustrating case I ever had to deal with since I opened my night shelter in the East End. For years I have tried to understand why this man regularly makes me so irritated, and I think I recently found why. Dyson has stopped fighting for good and forever. I've met so many heavy drinkers in my life, men and women, rich and poor, young and old. I've witnessed their fight with their demons, their past, their guilt, and their failures. Sometimes they can put a name on this inner evil of theirs. Sometimes they have never been able to identify the real cause of their despair. But in most cases, for these men and women, to drink is a way to keep fighting. Of course, it is a useless and destructive form of struggle, but at least this self-destruction means that something makes them suffer, and they still fight against this pain they feel so deep inside. Even a severe alcoholic like William Bishop keeps struggling with his addiction, and asking for a salvation, for the light of Christ. And as long as they wish to see this light, there is a place for hope. Dyson Delaney has no hope left. He does not drink to smother his pain, no. I'm now convinced he conscientiously drinks for the sadist joy of smothering all hope. I really don't know what's the worst sin, to deliberately cast away hope from your own heart, or complacently bask in self-destruction. Well, you're actually a little bit wrong about that, but...
It's locked up.
Old newspaper. The bomb exploded just after dawn in front of the Dawson & Dawson Munitions Factory, the largest employer in the district. The detonation smashed the windows of all the factories in North Southwark. It's a miracle only 2 people died in the attack, confirmed Chief Superintendent Alexander Brighton. Handwritten prayer. Dear Lord, this is my prayer for my beloved mother, Gertrude Paxton, who now awaits her daughters in heaven. Until that day, I thank you for allowing me to wake up and go through each new day in honest poverty and modesty. Please protect the good Mr. Hampton, who let us sleep in his night shelter. I humbly ask you to forgive me for the resentment I feel toward my sister Giselle since mother died. Blessed be your soul. Thank you, God, for hearing me. Amen. Shillings and coding.
I know I promised you I'd make everything right, Mum, but it's not been that simple.
And yes, that was what's his name down there. But I want to loot the place before I go talk to him. Burnt letter. Miss Paxton, I recently heard that Hampton shelter for months and money or support of any kind. Without a positive answer from you, I may be... My boys always get what they... accepted no for an answer. Keep on refusing to answer me, and wet boot boys come, you and your sister. So they're in trouble with the wet boot boys.
Glad to see you again.
Lottie, tell me about the death of your mother.
Giselle killed her. Plain and simple. She killed her with her daily whims, her laziness, and her complaints.
That's quite a statement. You can't kill someone because you're fickle.
Mother was very ill. But I forgave Giselle. What I couldn't stand was how she cried at her funeral like she was the one left alone.
Perhaps your sister is not as tough as you are.
I know that, and I don't blame her. It just makes me sad that my own sister is the person I understand the least.
Giselle is the only family you have left. Don't you think it's time you forgave her?
Sometimes words are harder to forgive than acts, Dr. Reid.
Lottie, tell me about the wet boot boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I respect your courage, Miss Paxton, and I hope life will never wear you down.
Dr. Reid, you know how to make a girl blush. I am glad you came to the docks. Whatever your real reasons are.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Oh, might as well. Oh.
It's
Oh,
locked.
that's right.
You again? What?
Giselle, tell me about the death of your mother.
After our father died, Mother worked so hard she made herself sick. We spent all the money we had on useless drugs and doctors. It was hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
The three of us were exhausted and desperate. And when I'm desperate, I tend to get angry. And I'm hard to live with. Lottie said I killed Mother.
You should talk to your sister. Whatever happened when your mother died, the truth lies somewhere between your two versions.
I don't want to talk about that. It was years ago. We Paxton sisters are tough. We don't apologise.
Giselle, I know you sleep at Shornhampton's shelter. What can you tell me about him?
He provided a roof for me and my sister. I am grateful, of course, but he gives me the creeps.
Why is that?
He's always sad, like he's about to cry. He's always asking us to get closer to God, and to give ourselves to the Lord. Creepy.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Well, that just gives me another reason to do something like, We Happy Few. Which is a very serious game.
It's locked, all right.
Might as well see what's down here. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there is. But, the short summary is that the people of Wellington Wells did a very bad thing, which I won't go into detail about what that is because spoilers, and then found out that what they did was all for nothing because it turns out that the Germans didn't have anything left to support their threat.
Why the long face, Doctor?
And at any rate, the thing is that they turned to drugs to stay happy. In fact, it is the law you have to be happy. So they have a drug that they take called joy. Yeah, 3 guesses what it's for. And people who don't take their joy are called wastrels, and they're basically kicked out of the city. But your character that you play as, among other things, discovers that people are actually starting to starve to death because everyone's too happy to go farm and do the work that needs to be done.
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Beep. Wrong.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Scal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
Except mosquitoes.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Well, you know, the thing is, they all suck blood. But you know, according to Vampire the Masquerade, the one thing vampires hate most is other vampires horning in on their territory. Okay, where is this? New dialogue available for both of them. Oh, cool.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reid, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
I'm afraid your posters were destroyed.
It cost me good money to print those posters. Such a pity people don't take the vampire menace seriously.
Did you really think the posters would be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Sean Hampton's shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
You have courage, Mr. Throgmorton. Perhaps that is all one requires to face the demons.
Thank you, Dr. Reid. You'll see. One day I'll find and kill one of these monstrosities with my own two hands.
I don't know what I was supposed to say, but...
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
But I wasn't going to embrace him anyway, so it doesn't really matter as long as everyone stays healthy. That's the important thing. And everyone except for Mason is. And some of these people, perhaps. bottles, bullets. Oh, get off me. You missed with that, and you know it. Oh, hey, another common trigger part.
He's mine! You my fucking beast! You're careful, you ugly fucker! Fucking beast! You're mine! Die, beast!
Yeah, I'll just stand here until it times out and then hit him with it.
You call for reinforcements.
Hey, to each man his duty. Ours is to flush every hole where that rat could be hiding and wait.
Just say we don't have to start with the darkest holes first.
This door is solid. Means someone's serious about keeping people out. First place to look.
Stupid beast!
God walks with me.
Well, they're fighting up there. But this is the sewer entrance. Explore the sewers. 2,710 XP. Wow. Another aluminum shard and more bullets.
It's locked, all right.
Yeah, you'll come around to this side.
That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
But that one won't close off because of the barrels blocking it.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Gate should shut properly now.
I keep coming down the wrong staircase. But here we go. Well, there was something right there. Oh, look, a shilling. Now I can afford the Ferrari I always wanted. sure the taste is despicable too.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Might as well top off my blood supply.
I cannot enter.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Oh, great.
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon. My neck shall snap like a hare's brittle bones, newborn.
If you think I'm attacking you, you're nuts.
Oh, you cannot comprehend. Infernal Banshee, the hand that crushes all.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I'll just stay away from you until I can activate my power again. I shall crush you. Return. Your blood is now mine.
down!
Took pretty much every bullet and shotgun shell I had. Okay, can't go that way. And there's no other direction to go. Okay.
At least one Skal escaped Virgil's wrath.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reid. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Virgil is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Skal. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you, she is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
If I'm not mistaken... Nope, that's... Okay.
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master. Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
Keep your distance, Echo.
This is despicable.
How is London? I've not seen beyond these walls in such a long time.
Oh, figure I'm around here, I may as well loot. It is no coincidence that Ekons are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Ekons are the true aristocracy of immortals, and, if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I traveled, I only met Ekons assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Ekons are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. Don't get me wrong here, I have nothing against more exotic species like Volkod, who share the gift of immortality with us. Most of them can prove useful if properly canalized towards a near goal. But they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. I think that's another error in translation. I think they meant channeled instead of canalized. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept Ekon of the highest lineage as members of its inner circle. Depending on circumstances, Volkods could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters, from the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
Too bad he couldn't have been that Cadigan dude.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reid. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. and I may be willing to answer more questions.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shornhampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
Oh, come on, again? I wish I would stop left-clicking on the map. I keep trying to click and drag like so many games do, but that doesn't work here. Yeah, back up to 3655. And I could spend it here if I wanted. Because there is a lair here that I can use.
It's locked, all right.
Well, A mace, yay. Another weapon added to my arsenal. But where's the damned exit? The problem is there's not enough arrows to point me in the direction I need to go. And it won't let you step off here. Oh. This way, probably. Yep. Silly me, not paying enough attention to what's going on.
I cannot enter.
No, I figure I'll go up to the surface and confront, Oh, hey.
It's locked.
Confront Sean. Before I end the stream today.
Welcome back, Dr. Reid. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reid, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the skulls, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reid, one and all, and he's determined to save us.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
These are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skal now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
Harriet, Miss Jones has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Scals, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of His divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Hold on a second. Before I make that, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
My discoveries. Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you. If what old Bridget says is true, I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your cheptel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reid. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey His will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage. Drink, friend.
No.
I said kneel and drink. Now.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Well, I've done the best thing I can for Sean. That's actually morally the correct choice, by the way, because it helps him control his bloodlust. The other alternatives would be, like I said, to either kill him or drink his blood, which you can drink his blood, which kills him, or you can just leave him alive. But he becomes a murderous Skull that kills the peaceful Skulls in the sewers and murders residents near the shelter, and you end up having to fight him. Either way, you end up losing the best ending. So, we're past the 4-hour mark, so that's where I'm going to leave it for tonight. And remember, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. And have a great rest of your evening.